Konbanwa. Hi. Wow, it's been so long since I've seen you. Wow. Hasn't been a few days. Hello. Good evening, morning, afternoon, whatever. Oh, yeah, let me know if the background audio is okay. It's been 3,000 years. Yes. So, my gosh, I have to recap on what happened last time. Yeah, we put the dead body in the freezer. A genius.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
I'll put that little down. Yeah, we hid the body in the freezer. Lovely. Exactly where it should be. I stole his boots, yeah. Which, Kim has no idea. He's none the wiser. But off. Or, I guess, my hood is technically on. But anyways, yeah, we're gonna continue. No idea how long we're gonna be playing for tonight. Forewarning. If there's any background noise at any point, sorry, I can't control that. But, you know, I'll do my best to suppress it as much as possible. But yeah, we're just gonna play everything by ear today. Just relax. And content warning, yes, I always forget to do a content warning for this game. But yeah, this game does cover some heavy topics, so if you, you know, if you're sensitive to that, please keep in mind. Alright, so, wash off the death smell. Oh yeah! We can take a shower. That's crazy. We can actually shower. Establish it. Oh yes. Fuck that guy. Working class woman. Yeah, she needs to find her husband. 28 sometime after 21. Yes. The smoker man. What time is it right now? It's the morning, right? It's the morning. It's like 8 a.m. Read up on cockatoos in the bookstore. That might be fun. Let's take a little bath first. Shouldn't be too big of an issue. I don't think Kim would mind. Maybe Kim can join us in the shower. That would be hot. Hey Kim, why don't we save some water? Share a bathtub. Are we gonna have access to our room today? Wonder. Is it Wednesday yet? Can you cross the bridge or whatever? Oh, yeah, we probably could. It is Wednesday. You know, my feeling is that it is locked to us, but... Oh, it's not. Lovely. Okay. Wait, can we use the bathtub? No?
Yes?
We might have to have Kim leave our side. So, I guess we can do that a bit later. Let's check the bridge. Hopefully no one comments on it. I'll be so sad. I'll be like, oh god, you smell fucking terrible. God, take a shower. I'm like, I can't. My partner's with me. What am I to do? He can't just watch me take a shower. Oh, we haven't seen these guys before, right? We can't talk to them. Hmm. Okay. Probably on this side. Right?
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Okay, there's no sign anymore, so you can pull it.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Yippee! There's another husband we have to find, right? The one who got stuck on this side?
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
But I want to explore.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Wheelchair woman's husband. Yes, the cryptozoologist. Whatever that means. La la la. Oh, look at that. Hold on, what was the button to find stuff to interact with? Oh, what's this? Ooh. Look at that. Fuck off. Ooh. Biker sunnies. Biker cop sunnies. Empathy, logic. Okay. Well, good to know. This. No entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. There's track marks here as well. Go off to this side. Bottle? 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 my bottle lust. Someone has broken down the fence and barbed wire. Oh. The track marks. And there's footprints. Kim, there's footprints.
Yes?
You see the footprints? Footprints. Broken axle grinding. Oh, well that that's where those tracks came from. What the heck happened here? Bottle drained of all its booze. I wonder who could have left that.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Don't you mean the scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, looks like we've had a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it.
This was some kind of theater to them, a circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
All right.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Okay.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
Where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Sometimes you read Harry's dialogue with the May voice. I mean, it's not hard to when May's voice is just my voice with a little more sass.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Well, I don't think like this. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Yeah. What is the make of this motor carriage? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Damn. Well, looks like Jacob Ear's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Wow, he's not, like, dealing with me right now. Did you say something, Lieutenant?
I did not. But I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Alright, what should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Alright, we'll check back at 9:30. And then 10:30. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede? Oh, okay. Well, we could do that too. Oh!
As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
They're so cute! Oh my god, please take a screenshot. I need this. I need this for my own purposes. Hold on, I can take a screenshot. I can do this too. Wait, no, I need a better one than that. Beautiful. For my collection, my personal collection. Alright. Are you able to hide the UI? I don't want to touch something and mess it up, but maybe. This is so anime.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
We can sing a little tune. Hold on, it looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
Oh, what's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Oh. Need a mod to hide the UI? Fuck. Shit. Well, give it a shot.
The
Yay!
charm on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
You can't be doing this to me! Ah, it's so cute!
The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece.
They're so cute.
30 minutes have passed.
Raining. I'm gonna cry! Okay. Was your dad also, you know, point to your eyes? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I? My dad and mom are both half Seolite.
Oh. I don't know who my mom or my dad was.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Does Palm know about the disco yaoi? You know, I ought to share it with her. I just don't know. Maybe she'll play it. I don't know. I don't know what this kind of game would be for her. 'Cause, like, It's not much of a strategy game, is it? It's kind of a narrative, point and click. I mean, it's funny. Maybe she'll like the funniness of it. And the yaoi. Do you think we'll ever find my gun? If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Okay, I want to hear his take.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Well, doesn't that kind of suck then? Because then you just have to be a fucking bystander for everything. But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
We don't even get an answer. Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Tommy 41. Isn't the 41st precinct, right? Isn't that it? District something, a precinct, something municipal. You're getting a horrible headache.
A precinct, yes.
Yeah.
A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
Yes, that's my precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Wow.
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
I don't know what I did. Well, he's a cop, so he shouldn't take a side. He only side is the law. I guess you're technically right. I don't think he'd be doing his job good if he did take sides. A little bit of strategy, but it's mostly a movie game. Yeah, it really is. Kim, I need a ride home.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
My God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so.
Yes.
It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Oh, great. The badge, the gun, now this. Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Oh, Kim. I don't deserve you. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone?
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
That car's fucking trashed. And I should know about trashed vehicles. It's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years.
Oh.
Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I didn't even realize that the water is drained. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
Oh, okay. Don't be so mean, Half-Light. Like how he's not even disappointed. He's just like, it just be like that, bro. I mean, it's not wrong. You can't replace a person. You can replace machines. I have to think this. Otherwise, I'll just feel bad about myself. The badge, the gun, now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Oh.
There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing.
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
No. Your memory, love. I have a feeling. Oh, it's my badge! We found my badge! And my jacket. EM Commander's outfit. I mean, the blue one is... Ooh, ooh! With the jeans! Oh, I forgot I'm wearing this ugly-ass shirt underneath it. No! Lounge jacket. When did we get this? When did we get this? Can you read the description of the commander's jacket? This one? Black uniform jacket with the RCM signature, white rectangle on its right sleeve. And backside. Letters inside the collar read, Lieutenant 2JFR, the jacket is of exceptional quality other than some minor wear and tear. Huh. Nice. I don't know what jacket to wear. Guess we'll put this on for now. Maybe we can wear our nice shirt and our necktie. Thought it'd be more interesting. Commander is a high title, so is Harry a commander? I thought he was a detective. Is this ours? I don't know. Might be ours, or maybe we stole it. I don't know.
Yes?
Oh, nothing. There are seriously no bottles around here that I can collect. They lead away from the accident. Alright, where did I go? Boat? Recently been teared. Fisherman shacks. ELYSIUM? Lucin? There's too much to explore now. I don't want to miss anything. Look around for a bit. Tucked away. Cabin. Forgotten chair. Oh, we can go in. What is this? Dark red chair.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here.
What?
Right?
Hey, Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast.
What's with the
In
red...
Martinez. In Ravachol.
What's with the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Oh. Okay. Wait, that's it? Can we not investigate this?
Yes?
You don't think the fucking... What is this? Oh, we also got our, badge. What is this? Evidence. Fractured bullet.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
Ah, good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
The jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be any time soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Ooh. Alright, we can't do that. Alright, put it away. My badge.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I like this officer. I need a clip of him saying that so I can play it in my sleep and have dreams of him. I'll stop there. Alright, I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Study.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years.
Oh.
The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harry Dubois.
Harrier. That's
Harrier.
For Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Harrier. I'm not just Harry. I'm Harrier. Strange, it doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe.
Oh. Well, alright, Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Oh, I just came.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
That's so funny. Officer.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Clipping that. Thanks, girl. You're welcome. Rank Lieutenant 2 JFR?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Oh. The fuck is Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
Oh.
The title of Yefreitor is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank.
Oh.
In your case, Captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreitor.
Wow, so I technically would have been higher than Kim in my... Huh. Declined. Oh, okay. For whatever reason, that dialogue didn't load. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct, the comptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. Why is the audio not loading? And sometimes he continues, they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant. That's not good. Why is the audio not working? God damn it, this game just like sometimes does not want to work. You never would have met Kim if you were captain? Oh. It's fate. Remember to save? Yeah, true. I'll try going through this dialogue and then we'll save and maybe reload it. Heavy duty case solving machine. What's a decomptage? Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Oh, that's sad. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks. What kinks? Kinks like satellite officers and the additional Yefreitor rank I already explained. The long and short of it is, you're his superior. That's authority told us that. Interesting. So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior. I miss Kim properly pronouncing French words. Ah, fuck you. Satellite officers. You're given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite. Been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you're doing good police work. Oh, Kim. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea, he smiles encouragingly, and now we've even found your badge. Oh, Kim! He trusts you for now. Try not to spoil it. I thought my rank was drunk. Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and he pauses to examine you. This leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary. Thanks, that gives me hope. Good, he says with a quick smile. Alright, turn back to the document. I'm gonna put it away for now. No, game, please. Game, please. Please, don't crash, please. I'll throw myself into the sea. Please. Please. I'm not into middle-aged yaoi, man, but this is pretty cute. Shut up! Middle-aged yaoi is the best yaoi. Disco, please. 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 It's not responding. You can still hear the fucking background audio. Pissing me off. This is what I get for trying to play this game. Come on. Alright. Alright. This is Everett's fault, I'm sure of it. Oh, I'm sure of it, fucking bitch. Does it save after... Does it autosave? It does autosave here and there, right? I should, like, make it a point to fucking, like, repair the files every time I open this goddamn game. It's not even, like, stopping right away. It's taking forever. Come on. I have to close and open Steam? Like, what do you want me to do? Come on. Force quit it? I literally, I'm trying. I'm really trying. Even task manager? Yeah, let's see. It's not even open on my desktop anymore. It's not even open. It's like it's not on. Can I force quit Steam? Where are you? Wait, but if I force quit Steam, am I gonna die? Does it say it's on in Steam? It's stuck at stopping on Steam right now. And now Steam is not letting me do anything. Okay. Okay. I can't even like interact with the Steam icon. I literally I can't interact with Steam at all. What the heck? Hello? That's so weird. What did this game do to my fucking computer? My task manager doesn't want to respond. Help me! I'm trying to keep the disco from bopping. I'm so pissed off right now. Are you kidding me? Come on. Think you're about to blue screen? God, please, no, please, I can't. Don't do this to me. I type in 2 fucking letters and then my task manager revolts. Like, no. God fucking damn it. They're keeping my boyfriend from me. They're homophobic. Can I just open Task Manager so I can force quit Steam, please? There's like 3 of them. I don't know which one is the right one. I can't interact with Steam at all. Help! Help me! Man. Come on. I don't even think Steam wants to open now anymore. Come on. Okay. My last resort. Okay, I'm gonna restart my computer. And hopefully we're gonna be okay. Hopefully. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. Bear with me. BRB. Am I alive? Are you alive? La la la. Sorry. We're back? Yeah, I'm loading everything up again. Give me a second. It'll take a while. My gosh. I can hear you. Awesome, awesome. Okay. Well, I mean, I can interact with Steam now, so that's a start. I have no idea why this even happened. Like, the game didn't even just quit on itself. It was like, no, I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you, bitch. Okay, thanks. Alright, let's see. My model's not loading. Hello? This represents the cogs turning in a ring. There I am. Why is there- hold on, why is there still a cog turning? What is this? Oh, stop loading. Stop. You don't have to load. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. We're almost there. We're almost there. Is this how big I was? How big was I? This is- I think this is good. Okay. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna quickly repair the game before I launch it this time. How do I do this again? I forgot. This. Okay. Verify integrity. Surely the game will work this time. Yeah, surely! Let's hope and pray! Please. I just want to see my two husbands. Coggers. Okay. It's almost done. This is the same PC you use for disco every time, right? Yep, this is the same one. Okay. Files have been validated. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna cry in my pillow tonight. Not tomorrow. Tonight. Why is the game not in the correct aspect ratio? Oh, actually, no, it is. Alright. It's loading. It's looking good. Yeah, we do strong. Alright, yes, I get it. Okay. Where are we? No! We're all the way back here! Kill me! Kill me! Alright, let's speedrun. This is what I get for not fucking saving every single goddamn second. Okay, luckily we didn't do too much, so we should be okay. At least we get to sit with Kim again. Oh, thank God. You know, I think the game just really wanted me to replay that again. I'm like, oh, thank you, game. Thank you so much.
A rusting control.
Okay. Yeah. Whatever. I got it. Thanks. Is the game audio too loud now? What the heck?
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
No, it's fine? Okay.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next.
Brrr. I'm gonna save. Oh, quick save. Come on, Kim! We have some catching up to do. Okay.
A banged up. It must be cold.
It appears to be so. I agree.
Investigate.
Why the doom and gloom? The motor carriage, the
Da,
logo.
da, 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 da. The ice, the ice, the ice, the ice, the ice.
But let's wait for the... I don't know.
Alright. Awesome.
As you sit down, the hinge, nothing.
Yes. Yes,
Oh,
it
shit.
does.
No, what if I fail my drama this time? We're not gonna be able to
Let me think.
whistle.
Spit
Fuck, no, this can't, no, I don't like that. I don't like that. I want to whistle. I won that one fair and square first time. This is the only time I'll save scum. You can't take this away from me, game. You've taken enough from me already. Let me whistle. Let Kim whistle.
A banged up, it must be.
It appears to be... I agree.
You get it. Why the doom and gloom? The motor
It
carriage,
must
the
be. It
logo
must be
is
ice. It
ice
must.
isn't
The
closed
ice.
around
The
the
ice. The
Walk
ice.
in turn, find
I did not. Let's
Okay,
wait
come
for
on.
I don't know.
Come on. Please.
as you sit down. The hinge, nothing but
Yes. Yes.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
spit.
Fucking hell, please, game! Kill me! The ice is coming, the ice is coming. Come on. This is not fair. You can't fucking do this to me.
A banged up.
Come
it
on.
must be cold.
It appears to be so.
Let's
Get
investigate.
it? Why the doom and gloom? The motor
Why the doom and— I'll tell you, game, why the doom and gloom. Fuck you.
Turn finds no.
I did not.
Fuck off.
Let's wait for. I don't know.
I feel it. This is the one. This is the one. We can do it. Can I save? Fuck. We can do it. It's fine.
Yes.
Fine. We can do it.
Let me think about it.
Spit fro-
Please. Please. I just want to win this one. I got it the first time. I know this has like zero consequence to the game, but it matters to me. I care.
A banged up. It must be cold.
It appears to be so. I agree.
You get it. Why the
I'm sick and tired of hearing this dialogue.
Ice isn't
The
close.
ice, the ice, the ice.
Let's wait for. I don't know.
Come on.
As you sit down, the hinge is nothing but
Come on.
Yes. Let me think about it.
spit
Ah, why? Hold on. What was? Hold on. What was the thing? Drama. All right, I'll show you drama. Show you fucking drama. Drama. What clothes scream drama to me? Wait. Drama. Drama, ramama, a. Drama, ramama, a. Drama, ramama, a. She's like, drama, ramama. Alright, I put on my drama glasses. I wonder if these are gonna do me well. Minus drama? Wait, really? Hold on. No! Please go back. Please. Is it really minus drama? Fuck! What? Can I get something with drama plus drama? Why? Conceptual. Composure. Can I... Do I have any points? I don't have any fucking points. Why? Fuck you, drama. Oh, there's a thing there. I didn't even notice that. Alright, we'll pick that up later.
a bang. It must
It's not
be
important
cold.
right
It
now.
appears to be so. I agree.
You get it.
I
Why the
agree.
doom and- The motor carriage. The logo is too.
The
The
logo.
ice isn't close around.
The
Your
ice.
mocking tone.
I did not.
I
Let's
did
wait for
not.
I don't know.
I don't know. Thanks, Kim.
As you sit down, and the hinge is nothing but the.
Yes. Let me.
Thank the Lord.
lieutenant
Jesus Christ.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Ah.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker.
Thanks
and
for
the
your
shadow
input.
of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't.
Thanks.
It's a Capri, model 40.
Capri. Capri.
It is a simple and rugged
Okay, thanks.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
That's precinct.
A massive, you feel, oh, no.
Ah! Oh, no, no.
your car
I'm not
is
gonna
on
lose
the
my
scene.
morale this time.
Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Fine, I
I'm
guess I
afraid
have
so,
to.
Yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across. Of whom? Detective, we don't. A rescue operation. I'm afraid it will have. That is very. You'd be lucky. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage
Wait, what?
costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I don't have that kind of money.
Let's face it. This is
Whatever. Just go.
yes. Let's
Okay. Oh, thank God. Made it out. Let's grab our shit. Let's grab the thing. What is this? Banged up fuel canister. Nice. What is the guy? Oh, it's tab. Tab. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at, the bullet once more.
Beside his orderly,
what? Well, if we find in conclusion, the more.
the squashed bullet, the jacket
Fact.
of the.
Look at
you
the
can just-
jacket, look at the
it's
core.
What can you say about a jacketed bullet?
We will.
The jacketed
Even the
bullet.
Something tells you that won't be any time soon.
Alright. Okay. Let's inspect my badge once more. It's gonna fucking kill me this time.
A police badge on which you see
F5?
the photo of
Okay,
a
I don't
man
have an F5 right now. I think... Well, I think my taco button is F. Is it? No, it's a control... What the fuck? I don't know what button is what. I have different keycaps. I don't know.
At least something good came out of it.
Maybe I can change the control.
In case you see the man, good choice. 8. What do you think? It looks better. Don't be the badge in your.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard was half right. Not strange at all. It's a what?
It's meant.
At least to me.
Okay.
He's not the badge in your hands.
Rank.
Lieutenant W. Fred. The lieutenant, the title of they are, and some
Heavy duty case solving.
decontage is the lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
Do you have an FN key? I technically should, but I don't know which one it is because all my keycaps are different now, so there's some that don't label any of the, like the tab, control, shift, alt. Those I just have to, you know, assume where they are based on where my fingers are. Or where they usually are. So I don't really know where the FN one is. It's also a small keyboard, so a lot of the extra buttons are compressed onto to be on top of each other, so even harder to know. What kinks?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
I can hear this now. That's a good sign.
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Left of the spacebar? Really? That's not right. Right of the spacebar? Okay. That might be it. I'll test it out. It's also my left button, my left key. So.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Thank you!
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Oh.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks for the hope.
Good.
Alright,
Such
back
a
to the document.
small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial Rev, a bunch of numbers, Jam 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Damn!
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank.
Oh.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Thank you, Ty. Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
No.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva. the badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Alright, put the badge away. We finally did it! We went through the whole dialogue without something bad happening. Okay, we can put on our clothes now. Make us look a little prettier. Okay, we can investigate the shack again. Wow, a chair!
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on.
In someone's abandoned shack. Nothing.
Red paint is peeling off.
Alright. This is a postcard. You got this thing too. Oh, that's the. We could have gotten the fucking drama point! God! This is what I get for not exploring everything before interacting with people. I could have gotten +2 drama! No! It's okay, we survived. We didn't need it! At least the first time we didn't need it. Okay, F5. Nope, that didn't do anything. Can I change my key bindings? Controls. Nope. Great. Alright, I'll just have to deal. Is there anything around here? Oh, yes. No, where are you going? Alright, go around, I guess. What's in here? Pants! Oh, those are nice pants. Kingdom of Conscience. Ooh! Yes!
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions.
Oh.
No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Wow. Okay. I can talk onto the bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Damn
You
it.
can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, thank you. Oh, there's a man. Ooh, what is that? Change. You really have to go all the way around to get the change? Okay. I guess the trees are in the way. Oh, yes. What do you want?
Stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
Okay. What does he have to say?
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Yeah, I agree. Let's pick it up and sell it. Where? Bottle what?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
No, we can't take that bottle. It's not empty yet.
It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Hey, I'm trying to stay sober here.
This isn't even about that! This is about so much more than regular alcohol. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
I will later. Shut up. God. Don't tell me to do things. Ah, see? Empty bottle. And money. And crate. Ooh. Nice. Okay, might as well start using one of these because we have so fucking many of them. I want to steal their money. I wanna steal their money so bad. Bottle, a barrel, money. Was there anything that we missed on our way over here? Surely. This? We didn't look in here, did we? Aha! Money. And what is this? See, half of the stuff I wouldn't even be able to tell is interactable because it just blends in with the scenery anyways. Is that a broken swing? Swing is missing. Birch tree is a birch tree. Okay, what do you want?
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a block obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is a block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind.
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Okay. Wait, hold on, where am I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where am I? Game! Okay. Jesus Christ. It's falling apart at the seams. Why is this game so buggy? Oh, see? There's a crate here. The place Everard wanted to take over? I guess so. Now what's stopping him? I don't know. That. Oh, there's money. There's money on the ground. Blink, blonk, blink, blonk, blink, blonk. And a box. Awesome. Okay, let's head in. What are these doing in the fish? Oh, what's in what? Oh, yeah, what are these doing in the fish? Whose boots are these? Perception. Indirect modes of taxation. Oh yeah, that's the thing we're grinding. Kingdom of Conscience. What are we doing right now? Do we have Kingdom of Conscience? We also don't have indirect modes of taxation. What is this gonna give us? Well, we're almost done with these, so let's wait for a little bit. Okay. Is there anything on this side? Can we take a dive? Can we go a little plink plonk in the ocean? Okay.
Hi, officer.
Woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs on her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
You have a sword. Where are we? Exactly.
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called ELYSIUM.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. Her earrings are like fishing lures. I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Okay, you know what I just realized? Like, in the back of my mind I knew this, but I think it just clicked to me that, oh, they call fishnets because of fishnets. Like, actual nets used to catch fish have the same, like, weaving pattern as stocking fishnets. And I don't like admitting that. I don't like admitting that. Okay, let's continue.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
You just now notice this. I have a problem, okay? I have a problem with words and that, like... Words, like a compound word like fishnets, right? It exists in the context of when I learn about it, right? So for fishnets, I'm not like I'm not like surrounded by fishnets that are used to catch fish. In my experience, it's with the stocking fishnets. And so I don't really think twice about like, oh, why do they call it that? It just kind of exists like that until I have a realization of like, oh, they call it that because of this. And this is not the first time this is gonna happen. You literally have fishnets on your first office. I don't like it. I don't like that this is a part of my brain. Fishnuts. Oh, okay. Oh, like, pothole. That was another one for me. Like, oh, pothole, because, like, yeah, like, a pot is something that, it's like, you know, it's a plate, it has a hole in it, in quotation marks, hole, where it's like a big gap, right? And a pothole is a hole in the ground that looks like a fucking pot. How would I have known that? Until someone told me. Or until, like, my brain just, like, puts the puzzle pieces together. The cogs start turning. I thought you would have seen someone put fishnets on, like, Finana and be like, haha, fishnet? No, that's too clever for me. That's too... I'm too small-brained for that. Okay. Or, as one time I put it, short-brained. Okay, I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a lot of people. I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
I don't fucking know. Look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist. Yeah.
Aha! Like snowmen.
No, man, I haven't heard about those.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where'd they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore.
Okay, I'm not
much
saying
into the
that.
middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
I wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
I know. I'm available, Miss Netpicker. Alright. I guess no one else.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic. Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies.
Oh, that's not good.
Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Oh.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Do you think, as a part of our investigation, do you think anybody dumped anything in the ocean? I wonder. I need to know about those human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Well, yes, because they drowned. Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
You You know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Damn, okay. It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Lady has a cute demeanor. You need to fucking put it away. Put your dick away. Relax. Although I agree with her. Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? Oh, God. Where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, what? Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Oh. Gone? Coward! I would never leave anyone. I don't know if that's true, Harry. He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
He's like, no, I don't want to look for another husband. Stop.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh, what happened?
Who knows? Maybe he fell over. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Ooh.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Death is nothing I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him? Jesus Christ. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? Healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning. I guess so.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
He glances at the village where two little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another.
Shut up!
Better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Fuck off, man. You don't have to fuck every woman you see.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Wow, Ty. I love you, Ty. Oh my... Stop! So I take it that's your skiff? Point at the overturned boat.
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days? Catch a snowflake in your palm.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
Oh.
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Oh.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails.
Alright, that's enough. Okay. Thank you, game, for autosaving. Alright, speak to this lady. Woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Okay. You can't see then, how'd you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come.
Okay.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around
How do you
here.
know I'm okay.
And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before.
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Into the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Okay, either YouTube or OBS is having trouble with identifying the stream, so I mean, I hope I'm still alive, but I mean, it, you know, doesn't show any issues. But sometimes it stops showing the viewer count. Like, oh, there's 0 people in here. And I'm like, I beg to differ. Still here? Okay. That's good. Kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, alright.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Okay.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
I mean, she has a point.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Oh. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
That's nice. We can have a free place to stay. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Nice, thank you, washerwoman. Okay, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Thanks, Kim.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Well, I mean, I can still use it. I need a shower.
Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
I'm not gonna drink.
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
I don't have any chicks. I only have Kim. What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough.
Lillian.
Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
Oh. Haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
And we actually did pass them. Remember when the necktie was screaming at me, like, get that man's bottle! Drink it! Get the bottle! Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Oh, I already scavenged a bunch of money. Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Stealing from the poor, this is low even for you. I need money. I can't. I need to afford a book. I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
What else?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Would want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? There's gotta be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in. see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
He drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Tell me about yourself. Who are you here? Who
Me?
exactly are you
No
here?
one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them
Double. Okay, I'm off. That's cute. Oh,
Apricot chewing gum scented one.
we got it.
August 2nd. Early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Okay. +2 perception. Nice. Okay. Oh, this one was... Is this finished? Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. Oh, that's my house.
The
Yippee-ki-yay.
door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Sorry, I'm adjusting myself. Okay, unlock the door.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know,
What?
after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Okay. Ah, he won't come in. We can sleep. What's this?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Can I shave my beard off? Oh. I don't know. It's such an integral part of my character. Hold on. First wash the smell of death off yourself.
Thank God you didn't go in there barehanded. Death smell is notoriously difficult to get off yourself and your clothes, though. And cleaning up takes a while. But man persists, and after 15 minutes pass, you look almost presentable.
Nice.
Sort of. The sudden absence of the morbid dead tissue smell instantly lifts your spirits.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
I do want to... I'm kind of curious. Hold on, what is the call?
On the table, you see
Hand-eye
a bowl-
coordination. God, I don't want to fuck up my my face. Let's see. What do we got? If you fail, it's gonna go horribly wrong. I don't really have anything. For hand-eye coordination. I don't know. But I'm a little
On the table,
curious.
you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks.
I'm gonna make a save.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough. Your hand
Shit.
trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves. Thank God, I would have cut your throat. The centipede is exaggerating. People don't actually cut their own throats when they're shaving. At least, not accidentally.
Most important decision of the game. You know, I'm gonna load it back so it's unlocked, but I'll leave it for now. I don't mind the beard. It's, you
A
know.
brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Alright, what do you want?
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Oh. Oh shit.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Well, low chances. Can't do much. What's this? Ooh, another jacket. We are so fashionable. Ooh. Ooh, this is good. I like this one. I like the color combo we got going. This is nice. Okay. Yeah, that's enough. Oh, the lieutenant's just standing there.
Yes?
Are you gonna follow me now? Yes. My boy. Okay, children. What's up?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Oh, wow.
The other one looks
Oh?
indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
It's so funny, they just swapped the... they flipped the one portrait to the other side. Well, they're twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
That voice does not match the models and the portrait. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well.
They literally look like they could, like, be around the same age as Kuno.
Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Okay, we don't have to be aggressive towards these children. They didn't do anything. Children are stupid. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Why don't they change the colors? Come on. Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
So are you! You hate kids! Shut up! And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
God, I love him so much. Children are stupid.
You're stupid.
No, you're stupid. How about the policeman asks you something now?
Okay.
Okay. Alright, that's enough. This is a Dev's kid's voice acting. That's so true. What's in here? Another kid.
Hello, mister.
Oh, hello, Lily.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Hold on. I'm gonna take my trays out really quickly. Ah. Sorry, it's just like... So... The trays are shaped to have those indents where the brackets are as well. I mean, they took out my brackets, but obviously the trays are still gonna have those extra edges around with the brackets, or where the brackets would be. And it's been kind of like scratching the front right of my mouth, my lip. It's been annoying, so I'll just take it out for a little bit. The ASMR. Okay. Heard there was a girl here who had armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Yeah? Do you want to give them to me?
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Empty house where no one lives. Okay.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
I agree. Ah.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Oh, gosh, she's a sweetie pie. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily.
Oh.
You know my mom?
Oh, she's so cute. Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
That's good. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
They act younger.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Identic. What's that? The stuffed bird hanging. Yeah, I looked at that too. I'm like, we've seen a taxidermy bird at the Whirling in Rags as well.
It's a grouse.
Yes, a grouse.
You might be able to get on God's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
So we're gonna steal this one? Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Alright, awesome. Those kids are older. I know, I'm like, wait, hold on. Is this how kids act?
All right, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Alright. What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy.
Oh,
He's my friend.
it's Lammy.
Like,
Holds up the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks soft.
yes, very soft.
Oh, press your cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
Ah, so cute. All right, goodbye.
Bye.
Thank you for the morale boost. Okay, I'm gonna take the bird. Hope he lays off me this time. Nice fire. All right, thank you, Lily. Thank you for the bird. Is that hers or her mom's? Maybe her mom's. I don't fucking know. But why? Or maybe, like, it was the dad's and they just kind of left it there, didn't know what to do with it. Okay. Maybe I'll talk to the drunks. Hello. Don't call Abigail. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. His narrow eye... He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head
A
away.
noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Okay, I wasn't planning on it. Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
What, and I wasn't drunk enough before? Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Alright, that's your name. That's so funny. Where am I? What's this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in
Alright,
closer.
alright, lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Alright. I'm on important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
Well, I'm barely holding my fucking brain together.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Ugh.
He does not sound well at all.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
Okay.
Don't call.
Alright.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness.
Fact.
Hey, tequila!
Tequila. Da, 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 da. 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra TM tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Huh? Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He knows me. Tequila.
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Shit, he knows me.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
His name is Idiot Doom Spiral. These are people you were partying with after you crashed your car? I guess so. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
Looks at his shit-stained liquor with the grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No
Okay,
word from my business buddies.
Okay, don't have to call women piece of asses, alright?
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Not anymore, I don't. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Alright.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Alright, I'm not calling anyone.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
It's noon, by the way? Okay. Do we have to do anything in the afternoon? I know we have to do something at 21.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Yar har fiddle-dee-dee. Being a pirate is alright with me. Do what you want, cause a pirate lives free. They're pissed drunk at noon. Well, I mean, if you're, you know, if you're a Slav like me, there's no such thing as drinking past noon, drinking before noon. What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Maybe.
Maybe. You look like you want to know how tequila sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
Oh, the tale.
Tequila. Tequila sunset. Something ominous there.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by tequila sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Okay.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets
Stop
the
snowing.
worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
You know, we looked at the bullet, right? And Kim was like, oh, this had to have come from a unique gun, you know, not your standard, you know, whatever the public can get their hands on. You know, who would have such a gun? Who would be in possession of such a gun? You know, probably someone with a high-ranking position in maybe the police. You know, that's my guess. I wonder who we know that might be, who might have that position. Kim said not even the RCM uses those kinds of bullets. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't have to be us, obviously, but, you know, all this talk about, I'm gonna shoot myself in the head. It's kind of, you know, it's leading you somewhere, isn't it? That kind of bullet was usually used in a bolt-action rifle. I mean, we could have had a rifle. I don't know. We could have found one. It's like, we haven't come across anybody yet that would have access to that kind of machinery. So, just a thought.
Does that sound like something you'd do? Yeah, probably. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka.
Bratushka.
The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
Thank you, Necktie.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard.
Oh, so we knocked that billboard down into the... in the middle of the bridge.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Okay. What happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Well, my real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drinkathon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah.
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 I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only...
If you only knew. Okay. Did I tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please.
Okay.
Don't open that door.
I'm sorry. I'm too curious, and that's my fucking problem, and that's why I keep getting injured.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
I don't want to hear about that.
Abigail.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Oh boy. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
You know, I think that is the most truthful thing we've heard from Harry all day.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Well, we were cramping each other's styles.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
So... Okay. This might be obvious, but this is me just putting everything together, putting the pieces together. Okay, so... we came here... for the case, because it got called, there's a dead body hanging in a tree behind the Whirling in Rags, and so we were, called for the case. Something happened with our ex, I assume, perhaps she left us or something. I don't know. That's what I assume. That caused a horrible, drunken, possibly drug-induced stupor, where we just fucked everything up. And we pissed off everybody in town. And then we woke up in our room, and now we're here. And because it was taking so long, they had to call Kim on the case to come over here to make sure we're okay. So, alright, I think that's what happened.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Mm-hmm. We had a dream at one point about a woman leaving you? Yes. Yes. That seems to have been the case.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
Oh, Harry.
I didn't agree with you. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Wow. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
Well...
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Stupid, stupid game! Alright, I don't want to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
I think both precincts sent you guys together since there's no rule on who governs here. Oh, okay. Fair. Seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yeah, you have a talent, surely. Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Maybe.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Oh, I guess I do have one. I don't want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler. Don't do it now. Okay. Well, I guess I am an enabler.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
No! Near comatose, man.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high-concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high-concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
How many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansaric tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded. his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
His shit-stained pants. Yes, we've mentioned this before. Yes, he has shit-stained pants.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
Oop.
Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
So what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day.
Oh, unfortunate.
And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
Horrible timing.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man.
What?
The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
You know, isn't your apartment complex supposed to help you out if you lock yourself out of the apartment? It has to be bullshit, right? How do you even lose his keys? It's not even the fact that, like, oh, he lost his keys. It's that, like, the thing that's unbelievable to me is that, okay, you locked yourself out of your apartment. Nobody was able to help you get back in? Nobody? And also, like, the people that you're paying rent to are not asking about you. Like, hey, where's the money, you know? Like, I've locked myself out of apartments a few times as a child, alright? It's bound to happen. One of those times I accidentally left my backpack on the bus. I got off because I was holding like a big box of Valentine's Day shit. It was Valentine's Day. A bunch of candy in there. I was holding the box in my lap and I took my backpack off and I put it behind my seat. And so when I got up and I left the bus, I was like, shit, I left my backpack behind the seat. And I tried to chase it. Obviously, you can't fucking chase a bus or a car or anything like that. And I was like, shit, my keys were in my backpack. How am I gonna get inside? My parents aren't home. So, yeah. I was just able to, like, go to the office and just kind of sit there. I don't know if they, like, I think it was a few times they let me in. Like, they had a master key or something to open the doors. Maybe not a master key, but they had a copy of the keys, obviously, for the apartment. And I think sometimes they just let me in. Sometimes if they were assholes, they would let me wait in the office for my parent to come home. But that's, I'm like, you know, there has to be some way you can get into your apartment, you know? Like, they're not just gonna not let you in, you know? That's crazy to me. That's it? I feel like there's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Or you're fucking a apartment complex.
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
What? For not having an ID on you?
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
I'm almost homeless myself. Doesn't seem so bad. Don't say that. Look on the bright side. You got one hell of a story.
Yeah. Maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own. But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Oh. Well, now we know why he's called Idiot Doom Spiral. I mean, you know, the name makes sense for the story. Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass.
Shut up.
But somehow it all got away from me.
I mean, I think he's just a metaphor for, you know, being at the top and then losing everything from one little slip up.
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
You know, I found a bunch of jackets. Maybe one of them is yours. What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room.
Boom Boom Room. Wait, we were there, weren't we?
Concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
Am I crazy? Did we visit the Boom Boom Room, or am I antiquating it with something else?
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Rebishal who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Yeah. Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art. It's just cynical wankery. Agree!
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though. That much I know.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% lycra before? Go on. Feel that primo material.
Well, now it's got shit on it.
You really shouldn't touch it.
I'll just admire it from afar, thanks.
That might be the right idea. This here is one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly. Can't get it anymore. It was too primo, even for Grodd.
Cynical wankery is kind of what I do every day. It'd be fine if you could find his keys and get into his apartment.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosemary. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I like these guys though, they're funny.
I thought he was a cool cop.
A gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man.
Is he gonna be okay?
And yeah, you're already acquainted with abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
What about this lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Sure. Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
It's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
Okay.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
You got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low.
Oh, okay.
If you catch my drift.
I have any on me right now.
Cottonmouth is keeping my tongue. You
Okay,
too.
goodbye. Well, well, well. We really don't have the jacket already? Like, we have so many fucking jackets.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
We're sober! Yippee! Oh, that's not good though. God. We have a lot of, points against us. Hold on, my eye's fucking itchy. Ow. That's a lot of debuffs. Shit. This is what I get for being boring. We got a +1 psyche though. No positive effects from alcohol. Well, was it worth it? Not really. Not really worth it. But hey, we're sober. We can unlock one more. There was indirect modes of taxation, right? We could do that. One of these helps with that, if I remember correctly. Right? Am I wearing it? The shoes. Should we do that? Indirect modes of taxation? Fighting indirect taxation from Gossamer State is compatible with all creeds. What does having +1 to a thought even do? Maybe it... Well, it's one of two things. Either it speeds up the time it takes to unlock those thoughts, or it adds to the bonuses you get, which I think it's the latter. God, I wish I knew what we got from it, you know? Then I would be able to know a bit more. It's kind of pushing to not know, or punishing to not know, and it feels like cheating if you look it up. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's the point of these. You're kind of taking a chance on what you get. Now we could forget it and try something else. We have a point. It's kind of a little bit wasteful to forget stuff. Feels wrong to have Harry return to alcoholism. I guess. If we're doing shit based on lore. The lore we're building for Harry. Now we could do the communism one. Tired, mag it down, mag time, liver damage, maximum mag. Maybe... Maybe the magnesium-based light form might help us with morale? Magnesium one is for drug addiction, I think. God. Getting drug addicted. Fine, we're not doing magnesium then. On some way home. Oh, we have that already. Save the point for a scaler until after we get a thought we're interested in. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Oh yeah, we also have to find the murder weapon. Advanced analysis using HE coordination. Oh, that, yeah. What do we need for that? Hold on. Was it hand-eye coordination?
The bullet is still safe.
Yeah, okay, maybe we can... It's not gonna help that much. Maybe we can put a point into that. Remember when Kim asked us to keep on track? I am keeping on track! God, this one's so creepy looking. May still learn something if you fail. True. God, our motors are so bad. It almost kind of feels worthless to put points into this, but I think we already have put a bunch of points into it anyways. Alright. A little better. But we can still retry it.
You can't remember
figured.
what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Oh, maybe we should, hold on. Here's a better way to do this. Try it, unlock the point, and then try it again. 2 chances.
The bullet is still safely sealed away. You can't remember what happened last week.
God, it pains me that I can't just click escape to exit. Okay.
bullet is still safely sealed away in a
Hold on. Everybody shut up.
The bullet is still safely sealed. You can't
Shit.
remember what happened last week. What makes you
Mm.
think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
I'll just leave it unlocked. There's no point in locking myself out of
A
something.
bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Now I hear superstar and law official in a sentence. They sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop.
Dick cop.
Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Well, we just got a new thought. No one is saying you're an actual superstar. Maybe let's take that point back and unlock that. Got a lot of saves coming today. This one. Quick save backup. Ah. Thank you, quick save backup.
As you turn, from a distant sunset, a stage, with a sudden...
Okay. Yep. Okay. Alright, hopefully this gives us something neat. Okay, before we continue, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quickly, and I'll be right back. BRB. Okay. I'm back. I got a blanket. I got slippers. It's getting cold. A lot colder. Help! Did you wash your hands, young lady? I did. I did wash my hands. I always wash my hands. Alright, let's head north. What? Oh my god!
An easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
Who still washes their hands? Isn't that for little kids? No! Everybody has to wash their hands! What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
I'm adjusting myself. Okay.
The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
My feet are freezing, but I wanted ice cream, so I got ice cream. That sounds like a good idea.
His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
How about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
Alright, that's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Okay. Oh, that's a barrier. Silly me. We went in there already. Something over there. What's this? The barrier Shivers was just talking about. True.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach into the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Yippee! We're halfway there. Is there anything in this murky water? No. Oh, yes. Rusty water. Can you equip those? Probably. Yeah. Facing. A box. With money. The church. Okay. Now it did say quick travel. Is there a way to quick travel? Yes, there is. Travel here. Well, at least now we can travel between Martinez and Fisherman area. I guess it's only from farther apart areas. Oh. Can touch them. There's money on them? Why is there money on them? Okay, sure. I have a shit ton of magnesium. You know, if I was doing a drug run in this game, maybe the morale would be a lot more useful to me. Oh. Whoa. Interesting. Go inside?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors?
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's good.
Inspect the carpentry?
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over the beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen the symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is this junior delinquency?
For Revachol aussi, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
Oh yeah, of course I know that. What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Oh. Inspect the staple?
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Did we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
Okay, I want to try the sticker. Sorry, what was it? Interfacing?
Heavy wooden
Yeah,
doors.
okay. Let's see if we have anything interfacing to help us. I swear there was one. The gloves. Well, that's definitely useful. Logic. Okay. Cool gloves. The ones I was wearing? The fingerless gloves? Look on the left to see what your current equipment is giving you. Ah, okay. Alright, see it.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it. I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Okay. Sure, Jan.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your
92%.
height, stand shut. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
We had to roll dice to take a fucking sticker off. Alright. Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. On your ledger, right on the cover. Put it in the ledger.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna put my better gloves back on. Looking around. Can we use that ladder? No. Something in that side. Maybe let's check out that boardwalk. I just remembered there was this other kids game that I have no fucking idea what it was called, or even like what the concept of it was. But I just remember there was a, like, the introductory place was called Boardwalk something. Like, it was a boardwalk, and it was like a third-person RPG. God, what the fuck was it? Like, I played it for a bit. I don't remember what it was called. It was like one of those educational ones where a lot of the content in the game was kind of like trying to teach kids. I remember nothing of it, but it existed. Yes, exactly.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Well, I have some change. Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Okay, 10 cents. Dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Ah, who cares?
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Ooh.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Is this the one... Is this the same person we had, like, called on the intercom before? Yes, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
Oh god, no? Yeah, maybe it's not. What kind of pets did you have?
Are you sure you're Pierre?
Uh-huh.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Maybe another 10 cents.
Calling.
See what else.
Still calling. Again? Seriously?
Yes, I don't know, why not?
Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
What a douche name. Change it. Change your name. Yeah, fuck it.
What are you, like 5?
A woman's voice shouts something in the background, and when Gerard speaks again, his voice is hushed.
Thanks for calling, asshole.
Phone hanging up.
We're ruining
Disconnect
people's day.
Tone.
And then he's judging you. Alright, 3 times the charm.
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Oh. Yes, but a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling in Rags in Martinez.
That is... Hey! You're not Tessie.
Dang it!
Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Who am I fucking with?
Disconnect tone.
You're horrible. I'm trying to see if I can start some shit. Alright, one more time.
Calling.
I'm tired.
Man answers fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
He's really just telling random person who called all his life story.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Yippee! Alright. Dial a random number with your eyes closed.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal. Like a bell tolling.
Don't tell me this is his ex number. Well, we're gonna find out. There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now. Into some unknown place. Far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle. The wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there. Not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion. Far away. A distant network of phones. Calling. Calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still. Ringing by the bedside of a dark but capacious apartment with long windows. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Oh, shit. Shit. Kim?
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp.
He's right fucking there!
The wind blows.
He's 2 inches away from me! He's practically inside me! Long windows, how do I know that?
You just do. And you know it is going to hurt.
Oh boy. Volition, impossible. Do I even bother? You're gonna die again? No, I don't want to die! Please, Harry!
You can't. Some strange force is keeping the headset glued to your hand. Your ear listening to the ring in the speaker. Calling, 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 calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Oh, Jesus, that's so creepy! Sounds sleepy. Oh, hello. Hello, I want to die. Who is this? I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. Hello. She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Who's this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. Okay.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
Uh-oh.
Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing.
Okay, don't react.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
None of these options are good. God, what the fuck do I say? Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
Ah, you know who I am! Who's Harry? Are you sleeping with him? I'm also Harry. I'm not drunk.
Oh, God.
There's silence. It's heavy as tin. The white noise howls. Hey.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Well, right now it's 13 o'clock.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
God, this is awful. This is awful! I don't like this. I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about?
Shit.
That we haven't talked about already.
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
You insisted on calling random people to ruin their days? This is what you deserve. Shit. Okay, where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in Morova. Sleeping.
Morova, okay. Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy. Where I work.
That sounds better than my job. I'm happy.
No response.
Shit.
Only a sigh.
This is not going well.
Like burning paper.
God. Jesus. This sucks. I'm doing a case. There's a hangman.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine.
Shit. Oh, he's fucked up. I'm sorry, Harry. Can I, like, save and come back? I would like to save. Good thing you have a lot of magnesium, yeah!
Metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome.
Okay, yes, I get it, I get it.
There's a bit
I get
of
it.
life is garbage.
Life is garbage. No, just leave her alone. God, you're fucking right. You're right. God. I'm gonna hold off on taking anything in case, because I've been getting a bunch of morale boosts just from chatting with people. Maybe, you know, maybe that's gonna help a little bit. Imagine yourself in her shoes. Yeah. Yeah. I think if it were me, you know, I probably wouldn't wanna hear from that person. Bottles, Harry. You love bottles. Remember the bottles? The empty ones. The empty bottles are a metaphor for your soberness, your sobriety. How you're getting better. You're doing better for yourself, right, Harry?
Has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Is it a jacket? Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound
Ew.
as you thrust your finger into it.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath.
It is a
the crust of
jacket. This
filth.
might be his.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think it belongs to Idiot Doom Spiral Guy.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Can I take it? Yeah, there we go. I'm sure he'll be very happy. How can life suck when there's billions of bottles to find, huh? Huh? I feel like empty bottles would imply he drank them. Well, but he didn't, you see, because how would he have drunken them if he didn't open the bottles himself? There you go, metaphor. I can interact with
As you
it.
hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How'd this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yes.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, but what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
Okay, that's pretty disgusting.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew. Ew, ew, ew. Flick your
Now
hands.
you're just
God
flicking
damn
shit
it!
Everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
No! God damn it. I'm just too curious for my own good. You're getting obliterated right now. Don't look at me, Kim. I don't want to hear it. You're right, it's like he's cleaning up the bottles. Cleaning up his demons. Yes, exactly. You see? Metaphor. At least we're getting our money back. For who knows what.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
That is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
A dead body?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Kim, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Did someone die? Is that a dead body? I don't think so. Oh, we're 78% of the way there. You don't think so? It says talk. I don't know, maybe he is dead.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Oh god.
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk,
Oh yeah.
starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life. Great, he's dead.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Yes, I agree.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Alright, study his clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Yummy.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar.
Is this the husband we were looking for?
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
You see? And you were making fun of me for wanting to investigate this. Well, look, Kim. It was a fucking murder mystery. No way, he was actually dead. Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Oh.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone most of the time. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Oh. Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time.
Dang it!
It feels disrespectful.
How dare you! Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Oh, look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
I'm sorry, Kim, I need the 20 cents.
Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there, solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack.
Whoa.
Right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home.
Oh.
The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Oh, Kim.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
We know who this is. It's the working class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
It's the leather jacket. It matches her description perfectly.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Oh, I mean, his balls might have been crushed, but still. I don't think it's related to the lynching. I think it's just an accident. Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the Pox.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
I don't know, maybe it's a mystery murder kebab. Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
I guess it's a stretch. You know? I don't know. I don't want to rule anything out, but...
Without any further evidence, yes.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's
They'll
dangerous.
seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Yeah, alright.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two
Put him in the
options.
freezer!
We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
I feel like we should just disregard everything the red feelings say. What about the field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
Oh, it's raining now. I want to take the case.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Yes, I agree.
Some kind of superstar.
Woohoo!
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls.
Ew.
It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Maybe I don't want to be some kind of superstar. What do we get? Oh, well, we got, you know, that's some pretty good bonuses. Price of self-delusion. Nice. Great. Wow, our intelligence is fucking terrible. Shit. Has it always been at 1? Am I crazy? But, you know, that's not a bad thing. Learning caps increased. Save here. Your psyche is great. Yeah. Well, we have a really good psyche. We don't have time to spare. Cut to Harry calling his ex for 30 minutes. What's in the garbage?
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Hmm.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Oh, I know. It's so sad. Okay, the cigarette packet.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
And the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
No. Okay. Library card.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy Mejean. Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Well, we're just before 18.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Okay. Well, well, well. Oh, we have 1 skill point. Save that for later. Alright, Sag. Just gonna leave the dead body there. Is there anything on this side? No? Okay. Oh. Okay. I think we've seen everything from that boardwalk side. Let's just keep an eye on the time. We don't want it to close.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
He used the payphone. I think Kim specifically said his phone. I mean, we can try.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Oh. Okay, what do you got to say about this?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. Hey, don't go down the boardwalk, please.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
What was that about the window before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulders. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his room-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Huh? What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun, warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Maya Kalpa, you are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
So you're saying Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Humpty Dumpty Dum Center?
Humpty Dumpty Dumpty.
He did it. He said Humpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Humpty Dumpty Center, Paul Ackerman, Keith, and the Guy Juice. What are you talking about?
The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Takes a step back, the boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. I want to ask you something else.
But of course. What else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working.
Of course, detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact.
Looks up, playful hint shining in his eyes.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it?
Yeah.
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Alright, thank
No,
you.
Thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Oh, well, I'm glad you got something out of it. Oop.
You see, a once bright mural, a slogan.
Oh, we already... It's about that. What's in here? Alright. Oh, no Sofed. We need those. Oh boy, do we need those. Alright. I think that's everything in the boardwalk. Anything else on this side? A lot of loose change. I wonder, like, if you totaled up the amount of loose change there was in the world, how much that would amount to. That's the amount of money that's just, like, sitting, like, not being used anywhere. $5, holy moly. Like, 27 bucks, I think. I think it would be a little more than that. What are these guys doing?
Here we go. Nice.
Ah, the
No
cryptologist.
way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap.
Yeah?
He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
You got something illegal going on?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Most fucking obvious shit ever. You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
That was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage. Let's not tell him that. The water lock has been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
So could I.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Alrighty.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Sure.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Don't bring up electrochemistry, bro. Don't get him started. How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
why are you so interested in the stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Mm-hmm.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has dried out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Parthenogenesis.
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce.
God,
makes it
imagine.
easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps.
Yes.
He says with some pride.
More than some. He admires this about him.
Oh, how did the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Elena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Oh, you look south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Oh.
Come on. She wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's sighted the phasmid. She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling warm-up, come back to check the traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
Well, we can observe it for you.
He's dead set on this.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of these traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this?
Absolutely we do.
Is it?
He doesn't look too convinced, but the small shrug indicates why not.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
Yes, there was a dead man, remember? I was right. What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Okay, please don't.
Did you hear that? Pheromones. You were right about the teenagers.
There really was the phasmid that made the teenagers make out?
Oh, I doubt there is any connection there. Anyway, these pheromones will attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Should last you about a week.
Ugh. God. Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
He douses you with the oddly smelling spray and then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Alright, I'm ready.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up if you prod a little.
Good. Okay. So you're living your childhood dream out here?
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession like any other.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
That's not what the dialogue says. You know, his portrait kind of reminds me of Gronk's dad. Isn't the resemblance a bit uncanny? What kind of relationship do you and Gary have? What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional law to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
Have you ever discovered... So you've never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a
Might
lack
even
of
say
trying.
none.
To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
How many cryptids have you found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the
Have been found.
Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Oh, really?
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real?
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%.
In fact, it is 0.05%. Ever more magnificent should our search contribute to making that number 0.075%.
At least he's an optimist. Alright, thanks for explaining that. Now about something else.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
Alright. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
What cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees. They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
You don't just evolve from a tree. Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It's a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself.
You know paint dries, right?
After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
Could be any animal that may have touched that paint.
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
Lena's sighting of the phasmid, is that...
Confirmed. It's 100% verified. and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
What does that even mean? You can't just say 100% verified. Whatever. Cool cryptid?
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
Alright, that's enough then.
By all means.
Okay. I mean, do whatever you want, I guess.
Hello, I'm Gary.
Hello,
Very
I'm
generous
Gary.
of you to help us out, officer.
And you're welcome.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Fuck you.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
You don't just say that to someone.
Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
No, don't, actually.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Trying to identify the slightest hint of degeneracy by the pre-eminent authority on it.
Oh, I didn't mean it in any scientific way.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
Yes.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
Oh, the mug. Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
Calling to it longingly. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this at home. In this colonial mug collection.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He's trying not to look afraid, because that would be incriminating. Yet, he is.
You're acting kind of suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
Why would you do that?
You're not going to find me, are you?
I definitely should. Am I gonna get away with this? You know what? He's racist. I don't give a shit. 250.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay. I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
I feel really bad. God.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Oh, Jesus.
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
Like, I feel bad, but I don't feel bad, but I feel bad. Like, I don't like... I thought they didn't live here. Well, I think... I don't know. I don't remember. How did you... Where did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling rags, into the trash container? How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez,
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
so I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Oh.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Yeah.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Did you put the clothes of a murder victim in the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, but you're tampering with evidence. What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. But where?
The guy that called the police? Maybe. What's that strange sound?
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
He stole the armor too. This guy's fucking shifty.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Okay.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Was he always called the crypto-fascist? I guess so. I didn't even realize that. Who is this dude? I don't know. He's shifty, though.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
And we can. You were surprised to see my colleague.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Are you, Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
You have a problem with sail lights?
No, no problem at all.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
I called him a slur. I was just stating a fact. So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Have you found your door open lately?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
Mr. Evart Clare thought it was necessary to unlock your apartment.
Mr. Clare unlocked my apartment?
Don't worry, I didn't go in.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
And looks around whispering to make sure no one hears you talk.
As he lowers his tone, He hunches his back.
But he hasn't been home since the bridge opened up? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know where that what's the term? Oversee? Overlook? I don't know. Oversight, yes. Oversee. Really, I don't even know what it was about. I just opened the door.
Whatever it is, tell him I'm silent as the grave. I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night about some theories.
What theories?
I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
If Art was right, this dude is a rat.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Ah, I've got a lot higher now. Composure. Can I just increase my chances even more? Nothing for composure yet. Composure shoes. Nice composure jacket. Okay, +2. We need as much as possible.
Always a pleasure. I mean...
Alright, 97%.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
His massive musculature, something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
Is he wearing the torso? I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
The gleaming white ceramic shine underneath a thin layer of interlocking plates covering his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Yeah, Gary.
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Ew. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
Okay.
Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
That's also not true because the boots were left. What do you mean that was the only thing left? That's not true. I didn't think these two goobers would give us anything. Me either. Like, here's me thinking like, oh, do I really have to talk to Gary? Yeah, apparently I do.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I think he's lying.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
Okay, they don't... Here's the thing. A race doesn't need authority in order for you to respect them. You should just respect them, period.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak.
Yes, you are.
I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
this is all because he said some racist shit.
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
Yes.
I'll explain later.
You know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
I don't care about that. More so for your own sake than mine. Alright, thank you. Oh boy. Well, we've cleared up 2 mysteries. Or maybe even 3. Should I put on the boots for a thought? No? No thoughts? I thought maybe it would trigger a thought. Ooh, nice boots. Yeah, style, flair. I'm sure you'll need the full set for another thought. Yeah, probably. Encyclopedia. The logic. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay. Just missing the helmet? Yes. So, what we can do now is... we can head back to Martinez. Tell the woman her husband's dead. Sag. Oh, look at that. There's the trap.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
I have 1 dead husband and 1 alive husband. 50% that's passing, I think. Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Oh, I guess we could check them before we leave. No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense. Just...
Yeah. And then maybe we'll come back to the church at some point. You made him feel bad. Well, he needs to stop being so lippy with me, huh?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look at all these bullet holes. I haven't seen any other bullet holes in the walls before somehow.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Visual calculus. Well, we can give this a shot. +1. Glasses. 2. Okay. It's not really gonna do much, but whatever.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
Give it a shot.
Unable
Of
to
course.
piece together the big picture just now.
Fine, okay.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth.
We'll probably come back to this. Don't really mind. Fine, okay. Money, money. Alan Pippo? What's that? Hippo. Small wire framing inside this futuristic looking Fallon Pippo hat gives it aerodynamic shape of swoop skier's helmet. Oh. Well, it's a hat. An interesting hat. Oh, we can't go anywhere from here. Okay. I think that's... What? What do you want? You don't have any thoughts. What do you want? I think that's... about everything. Right? There... Nope. Okay. Where else did he say the other one was? I'm just gonna look around and find out. Oh, how did I miss this? Man, I don't freaking know. I also don't know. We can go on this side, surely. In here. There's a man. What's this? My back is itchy. Definitely mentioned the church. Yeah, this might be the church location. This is where the music is coming from. A board?
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Push it.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
You should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
Oh, okay.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
What are you doing?
Oh. Hello there.
She's got that Scott Pilgrim cut. Oh
It's
no.
cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I have a hat on.
You don't have to do anything.
I don't have to do anything. I'm the law. I should, and I do. Look at my hat.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
I don't know how you didn't. It's a giant fucking hat. It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man. Fuck the hat.
Hey, that's not nice. Hats are great.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Okay, we don't have to be hostile. Is that the kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was constant. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
Okay, what's your name?
Estelle.
Hello,
Her
Estelle.
hair is dyed blonde. with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I don't know. For police work?
Okay, it's Berger.
Berger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
How does that work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Don't say that. Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
You're right, time has deserted me.
Sucks,
Ah,
man.
shit!
Was there something else? About the contact mic,
Oh,
perhaps?
God. I'm just trying to be hip and cool and fresh. Had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here?
Recording, I guess.
What are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
You're 40 now. No, not yet, please. What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What the fuck? What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, son.
What are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music.
I figured as much.
They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
I get it.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too.
Aww.
It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Oh, don't feel that way. Take joy in what you're doing, even if you don't have a lot of fancy tech.
Take this, your call.
Oh. Take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Oh, bless her.
It's okay.
Oh, she's just so sweet. Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
maybe you were right about the hat.
Here, you need this more. This hat. I have to give her my hat. Fine.
Thanks.
Not my cool hat. Supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Fuck, I'm so sad about my hat. It's worth it. I don't feel bad about giving it to her. I just wish I was wearing a more shittier hat that I would have been okay with giving away. Check around the church for an entrance? Yeah. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
Looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. Should have worn that badass hat you found in the trash a minute ago. That's my curse.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice.
I'm gonna take some morale really quickly so I don't die.
There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No.
No?
Not really, no.
Show her the sticker in your ledger. So this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
What is this Noid? A friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry.
Oh.
He's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
Should you? Weirdos. Sounds bad somehow.
What's this, anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like. If it ever comes.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Yeah, sure.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else? Go ahead.
Anything else? Seems surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revershaw experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people.
Ah.
Rich people are east of the river.
Look awestruck. Who are these rich people? They sound wonderful. I'd like to be one too. No. But they're really, really rich. They must be very special people to be so rich. Lean in and whisper, let me guess, these rich people are not from around here. Bet they're really rich. Be very special people to be so rich.
Oh, they are. And I'm scum.
I'm scum too.
She nods apprehensively.
What trouble have you gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13.
Ooh.
In Fallberg.
What is in Fallberg?
Is this a rhetorical question?
No, I literally can't remember even the most basic terms sometimes.
Fallberg, not in Fallberg, is a massive banlieue south of Jamrock Quarter. It is the largest ghetto in Revachol, possibly the world.
Wow, I didn't know... Oh, I know what Jamrock is, but let's say I didn't know what Jamrock is. Why did you have to move out when you were so young?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
Major party animal myself, major. Drinking, partying, and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example.
She nods very cautiously.
Okay, empathy.
Okay.
Let's try to get the empathy up. My hat! My precious little hat! Now I just have the froggy hat. I should have given her the froggy hat. Oh boy. Now I look less serious. I looked so cool before. Man. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, I had this jacket on. That hat wouldn't have kept her warm, that's fair. Yeah, this is the only other hat I had. God. Wait, the Fallen, isn't that like what that one guy was selling, right? Right? It sounded familiar. Maybe, yeah. Okay, what was it? Empathy? Do I have any empathy? I have these glasses. Okay, I think that's all we got. Oh, no, I meant to quick save.
Hello again.
Oh, okay, let's give it a shot.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
Let me put my empathetic glasses on. I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intend it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
Not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing. If you got this, don't be scared.
Okay. I'll stick to it.
Oh.
There is little you can do to help her now. But given the chance, you feel like you should. There is something about her. A weightiness.
That's so sweet.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me. There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
Ew, no. None of these. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you gotta make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress?
I'm all for steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable is all. I don't even know what that means. Like, what are you talking about? Sure.
Okay. So you're not that upset, it sounds like.
I'm highly distressed by the state of affairs.
And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Now that you mention it, I found these letters in the thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They had the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit. Woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
Haven't seen her, definitely haven't called her. That's not true. I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit.
Uh-huh.
Are you sure the letters were for you?
That a whore? Oh god. Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
What do you mean by selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You might have a point there, selective memory.
Yeah. Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Okay. Well, thank you. This was helpful. I'm just glad I didn't knock my morale down a peg. Okay. Let's hear what this boppin' music is.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Oh god.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Alright.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm too old for this!
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike it.
I'm sure you will feel right at home.
Ah, shut up.
Watch.
Oh, okay. Bro looks like the Joker. Ah, hell yeah! This beat is bumping! Yeah, yeah,
You see
yeah,
a
yeah,
youngish
yeah.
man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, hello.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings
God.
looks at you suspiciously.
He looks like an 80s, like, music video musician. You know what I mean? The hair. I think it's the hair.
An egghead.
Egghead.
Egg.
Oh, God. Egg!
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Oh. Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good, good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about a church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revershoal.
Strike that! The
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
You mean spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
Maybe David Bowie is what I'm being reminded with this portrait.
People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
You know what Egghead reminds me of? He reminds me of the Falmer. In fucking Skyrim.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Estelle told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work. but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key, and then he makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Shit! Let it fall to the ground, then pick it up like a normal adult person. No, catch it. Yes! We're cool!
A little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Oh, we're the coolest motherfucker. Bask in the... Thanks, man. Play it cool.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Oh, God. How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, be sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
No, it wasn't.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Okay.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know.
Who are these people?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You could have fucking killed so many people. Haven't seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
What machinery?
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it. Andre, tell him about the feeling.
And it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
A cryptid.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Someone was building mechanisms, yeah. What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Non-human means a predator.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Okay, crab man. Yeah, crab
yeah,
man.
Totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
Okay, what about the machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you. As if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on.
Oh.
And jerk off to it.
Ew.
Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
Uh-huh.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
How can you be sure there are burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Okay, alright.
Sure. What?
Ex-Celestials on the church? Who are these Ex-Celestials?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Okay, and?
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church.
You're totally wrong about that. The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We're done!
Hell yeah! Violently shakes the tape player as if he can break it.
Love is hardcore! Unity! Unity! Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
Enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
Yeah, look at us, look at us! Yeah, yeah, yeah! I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh, yeah, it can! He's coming around. You're getting it.
It was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Perkinesian church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
What time did we need to see the flamboyant man? 21.
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
Give the horrific necktie to Egghead. Okay, this tent.
Yes. What?
Hate to tell you, it reeks with sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Wait, I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
Uh-huh. It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like laundry
He
detergent.
sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
What's with all this Nosafed?
The what now?
Bottles of nasal spray in the corner. Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it laying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Are they doing fucking whippets with the Nosafed? You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Good. Okay, on to the next thing.
What?
I get the Nosafed, but what about the engine starting fluid?
The engine starting fluid? It's for starting engines.
Yeah, great.
Is the amiable speed freak becoming a bit cross with you? Sounds like it.
Relax. How's the extra high ether content working out for you? Does it do the trick?
I guess it does.
Maybe that slight scent of ether I felt before is somehow connected to the ethyl ether?
No idea, man.
Alright, whatever.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Logic. I mean, we can give it a shot. Logic godly. God, Jesus Christ.
As always.
Oh, boy. Anything logic? Yes. We have a bunch of logic stuff. We have +3 logic, and that's... God, that's still not doing enough for us, is it? +2 logic hat. We have 5 plus logic. God, we look so goddamn cool. Poor girl is in the freezing cold recording the ice or some shit and they're huffing engine starting fluid.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Oh, it went up. Okay. Let's hope.
Okay.
Fuck.
So the speed freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
What's the gist of it?
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club. But a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. Plus, and it has to be considered.
As always.
I mean, maybe we could. We have 2 points. Fair weather. Might be good to use. Or Wompy Dompy. Wait on Wompy Dompy. I'm gonna do the fair weather. You need Wompy Dompy. No, not right now. Later. What was it, logic? Yeah, we can point in logic. Wouldn't hurt. Okay, try again. 58%. Come on. Yes!
Things don't add up. Let's take a look.
I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
Oh, we gotta really be careful with the time because we might be too late.
He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
Mm-hmm.
One speaker.
They have one speaker. Ethyl ether from Corpus Launch, a solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution. Yeah.
Make up your mind. First is the sweat, then it's the ether.
That Nosifed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
You have no headphones. Wouldn't Nacelle need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
I don't know much about audio production, but I do know that you probably want at least 2. There's no need for me to pile on more, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
Come on, that's...
Preposterous!
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. Tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
We'll see. Now speak.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then
oops, sorry.
It's way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal. Because we are! We totally are! We just got to turn
it's
it into
1750.
a speaker first.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
Okay, I've heard enough.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
this is it. Judgment time.
I don't want to bribe. I don't want to arrest them. I don't want to do anything to these guys. No speed lab, just a club for erotic music.
Yeah!
The young man's smiles widen to inhuman proportions.
I knew it. It's impossible now. No, Andre, it's harder now. This hardcop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for erotic music with the speed lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's that about a fish?
There needs to be a club for erotic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
I'm running out of time.
Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing.
Well, we'll see.
You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Jérôme and all the houses on Main Row. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Does anyone feel that?
What?
Nothing. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay. We'll try to do it without the drugs.
Keeping my eye on
Do
you.
a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg? From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Okay, awesome.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Awesome. Alright, we have to really book our asses now to call the place before it closes. Kim, don't ask me what I just did in there. This won't work. I don't care. I don't have the time or the patience to arrest a bunch of kids. Okay. The Martinez we go. Hello? Hello? Can I teleport, please? Why can I not teleport? God, like... How can I travel? Kim, we have to make it to the car in 4 minutes! There we go. Okay. Oh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this, is this supposed to happen? Is this supposed to happen? Oh god. Game, every time it does something weird, I'm, like, terrified. Game. Please. No! Why? Come on, you can load. Okay, thank God. Thank God. No, it keeps doing it. Alright, the radio.
This is Precinct 57.
Just
How may
ignore.
I assist you?
Just ignore the glitching. The library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting
Oh
the
god.
phone two.
We're one of those assholes that calls the place 2 minutes before it closes.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist.
Kim, are you seeing this shit? I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Majan, a reader.
Billy Majan, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majan's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Oh. Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives.
Ah, okay. You have any other information on Billy?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay. If it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
That what?
Good. You have a name now.
Billy Majon is a... Wait, what? Wait. Hold on, this is... Oh, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. Is that her husband? Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Wait, so is the woman we talked to Billy, and that's her library? Did she tell us her name?
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Okay, what was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Okay, great. He had her library card to return the book. That's what I think. That really threw me off for a second. Alright, thank you.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Okay.
Anything else you need from me?
Yeah, can you connect to the Station 41 precinct?
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
What? Told to call the Lazarus people or what? What? Routine checkup?
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
Hold on. Okay, I wasn't supposed to call you. This is not the time. Okay, sorry. Wow. Call your station's Lazarinth. Okay, I got experience for that, even though I called him, I said, hey, it's me. Actually, never mind. Click.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Okay. Oh, okay. I need to report a dead body.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
The man was about 173 centimeters tall. Stout, with dark hair and a mustache. We suspect he might have been inebriated when he slipped. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Sequence killer on the loose. No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He's wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. Found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
From Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Majon.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Nope.
57th, over and out.
Okay, please don't die. Please don't die. Please, God. Okay. I'm gonna save. Never wrong to save. Alright, okay, we're good. I saved us, Kim. We're good. Okay, time to let poor Billy know of her dead husband. Oh, she's not even here. Where could she be? Is the map gonna tell me? Why is this game so funky? I don't know. It's like, it's not even like fucking Baldur's Gate runs better than this, and I've had some issues with Baldur's Gate here and there. Come on. The fucking scrolling is so bad. She might have gone home. Where did it say he lived? Oh, the apartments. Yes. Okay. Maybe we can find her in the apartments. Hey, found your husband. He's dead. You're lucky I went out to investigate, because otherwise you would have never known. Oh, do we go around? Go around. Forgot. Just clicking away. I could also buy a few things at some point. We've been racking up some money. Okay. Probably buy those badass speakers. Oh boy. That's it? Where does it go? Oh yeah, forgot. La da, da da. Okay. Nope. Something tells me we probably can't even get to her until maybe tomorrow. Oh wait, did I check in there? Oh, look at that. 16 days of coldest April.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
Is something inside of the book?
It would do that in Grad.
How long is this book anyways?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
I don't know. I don't know.
Do it. It can't be worse than what you've already felt.
No, I'm already like half health. I can't really do this.
You've made the right life choices today, sir.
God. Okay, I'm learning my lessons. You can take it, not really. I mean, we can always save it for later. What? Do you have something to say about this that we haven't said already?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man.
Oh, we did already. I need to know what happens. I think we can put the pieces together. Balcony. This door.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup alongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
I need to tell her. Should we discuss this before we move on? What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
At the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
It's gonna fucking suck.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Mejean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Oh. Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel.
Oh.
You don't.
Okay.
Good advice.
Okay. I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Alright.
Hello?
Knock knock.
Who is it?
Voice calls from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Mejean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Oh.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Oh.
There's fear.
This fucking sucks.
Come in. The door is open.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh. I don't like this. Oh.
It's you from the book stand.
Yeah.
Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
I
don't think I introduced myself properly.
Oh, you didn't.
I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
That won't be
The
necessary.
lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now.
Thanks.
You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband?
Yes.
Is he in some kind of trouble again?
I should have fucking changed my
I
hat.
can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
I should have changed my hat. This is the worst hat to wear for this.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is
Oh,
it?
worse than that.
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
Oh. Impossible, but I have 92%. Let's just cut to the chase.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
I'm very sorry, but your husband Victor Mejean was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Oh. +4 empathy because Kim is here. I know.
Great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband Victor Mejean is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
Oh. She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
Oh. God.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
Oh. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see.
Oh.
And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
Yeah.
How long had he been
I
there?
want to fucking cry.
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
Takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell
Oh,
my girls.
how do you tell them? How do you tell your girls that?
It burns like acid.
Oh.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Oh.
No. A day.
Take a day to recover. You'll be prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
Oh.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
I mean, I wouldn't recommend
We've
it.
taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Yes, Kim.
You did well.
Thank you. Says as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Oh.
Let's go.
That fucking sucks. Oh boy. That was so hard. And we still have a few hours until 21. What are we gonna do? Well, we do have a few things we could do. Oh, we have to... we should probably unlock the church. That's probably the first thing we should do. Okay. God, why can I not, like... It's like, sometimes I just can't teleport. Do I have to be, like, far away? Like, what do you want from me? I might have to be far away. Need to be by the fast travel point? What's the fast travel point? Where we teleport to? Run, Kim, run! We have people to... Oh god, Kim, it's taking over. Kim, the game is punishing me for my crimes. Oh, don't touch it, Kim. Don't touch why does it look like that? Kim, the game is falling apart! Kim! What do I do? What do I do? Leave. Go to the church. Leave. Oh god. This fucking game is falling apart at the seams. Alright, let's open the door.
Heavy wooden doors. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Pull the doors.
You hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
It follows June and it'll never stop. Where are we? Oh, okay, the cinematic. I thought it was broken. Walk here, not run. Okay. I'll listen. There's the recordings. Why are there so many? Is it recording something? This is way nicer than I was expecting. What are all
The
these?
silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual.
The bowls of water with the wires in them, I guess they are, yeah.
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Are the machines, like, fucking with audio? What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Oh, he couldn't hear me.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. It's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Like a vacuum.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
It's definitely real. Something odd is happening.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
It's okay, Kim. Do you want to hold my arm? Don't be scared. Look into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Perception? Fuck! 72%! Come on. Okay. Yes.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
I don't know. What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of a great height. It's like you see your own face reflected back at you in the vanishing geometry. A strange, alien image that's supposed to be you.
Blink. Oh! Oh God! Oh God! What is that?
Hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
What is that?
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Okay. God, what the fuck? I'm so scared. Kim, hold me, please. Can I touch this first? Are you gonna kill me? Oh, a scarf. Pain threshold? Yeah, maybe we should put that on. I have a feeling. Oh, around our neck. What else do I think we might need? Maybe composure? Interfacing? I'm just throwing on random shit now. Yes. And perception. The froggy hat will not fail me. Okay. Hello. What are you?
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The Crab Man.
The Crab Man. Who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Uh-huh. What are you doing here?
I'm here to receive the mother's love. You can too, Holmes. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Should have talked to the girl about the crab man? Fuck, you're right, I forgot.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
How did he get up the
I'm
rafters?
put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I haven't drank at all. Oh, hell no. I need to talk to you about police things.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Hey, I turned sober recently. I'm doing fine, thank you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
Okay, I feel like you have a point.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Do you know where the other spooker is? What? One of the strange machines
Other
around you.
spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
There's another person living in the church, and it's Vieta.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Not true. Do you know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
You got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Okay. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
They are. Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
Anymore? What do you mean anymore?
Though we used to, a long time ago.
What do you think about the nightclub that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Okay.
Might even be nice to have some company.
Alright, he doesn't mind.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
He must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Oh, you just weren't moving like a human.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
Okay. He ignores your hand. Thanks. What are we doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
I don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing for me, the superstar cop.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
You didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
I guess so.
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
Agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
How'd you even find this place?
I know. Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Oh, is this your scarf lying around here?
I think it was. A long time ago. I had to share it like a skin to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have it. I don't need it anymore.
The scarf looks pretty dapper, actually.
Alright, well, I'm keeping it. Fuck you. Alright, I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Oh.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay, thanks. Great talk. Alright, well, there's a man in the church. The crab man. I come out and I throw crabs all over the ring. And then I start eating crabs. Oh, what's this?
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft
Oh, we've seen this before. Remember?
Another radio computer.
Yeah!
And this time it's already turned on.
Huh.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
It's so fucking loud. Wait, let me investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Okay.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yes. Looked inside the core, but the tape of the filament just said log F or February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Yeah.
Maybe he knows something.
Ah, okay. Is it my birthday? Okay, I don't know.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Okay, 1 second.
Sleep well, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Okay, what the fuck is this?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
Is this the silent mother?
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
All right, kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Mourning?
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Oh. Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Who is this, Kim?
It's Dolores Day. The old woman was right. This is the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You know of this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do I need to know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the Revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
The machinery lying around.
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
You know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, although I can be sure.
Is that also an answer for the bullet wounds that we found? You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Encyclopedia, visual calculus. I'll leave this for now. I'll come back to it. Okay, hello, do you know the password? I don't know why you... God, he's so fucking creepy.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Damn it, I thought there really was coffee. Have you by any chance heard of, Viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Yes.
No need to overdo it. He won't mind sharing it with you.
Just tell me what's the password.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
And what comes after like? What's after like?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña. When I
Okay, got
think
it.
we're done here, essay.
Oh. Alright,
That was an interesting conversation.
I agree.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Well, the pieces will come together soon, I'm sure. The board next to the stairs. Which one? What board? This one. Yeah, sometimes those, like, they just give you a few text and not much else. Okay, I have the password.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent.
Play.
The speaker comes to...
Good evening.
Let's try this again. I think I might have the right password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Okay.
Anything else I can help you with?
Are you a machine? Are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Okay.
Now please repeat. Is this the personal log?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are paranoid.
Oh, please whisper to me more, Kim. Okay. Yvonne, my partner here, tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They're merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian station.
Doesn't it get lonely? Sitting there all by herself.
Just waiting for passwords? Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea.
Okay.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me why you're calling Fortress Accident.
Alright.
Sleep well, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
He won't whisper to you more because you smell like that anti-cryptid spray.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived At the church, the door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in.
Also, you smelled like that while you told the woman her husband was dead. Oh. You know, I'm sure that's not the worst thing she's had to experience today, though.
The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
You think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Okay, read the second.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Products?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
Okay.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
She's working out of the commercial district until she got the electricity working? Maybe. I don't know. Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simor for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists, yet again. Harassing citizens, stealing badges, occupying public spaces.
Hell
with
yeah.
Installations. Like the one here. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial earlier.
Ah.
They must be our former co-workers.
Okay.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
Ah.
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Does have something to do with the murder.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Lieutenant looks to his right toward the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The bulls are the mics? I guess so. Initially, I thought the machinery was causing the silence, but it seems like it hasn't. It's been trying to record it.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Ah, I see. Crabman is worshipping the same silence? Ah, okay. It's all making sense now. Okay, read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
Must be a cell.
A girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Oh, that's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No biggie.
No. It was a great idea.
Yeah.
You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Yeah.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Uh-oh.
A strange
Uh-oh.
straight for the radio computer.
It's probably her. Hello, ma'am. Oh, okay. Alright.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. No, I was reading that!
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer, using it to access coalition military data links. Yeah, sure.
There are no coalition military data links. And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Yes, I could. I'm a cyber god, and I'm using the network to commandeer coalition warship Archer. I'll turn this into cannons against its masters.
That's nonsense. You're just a police officer.
Alright, whatever.
Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her. After she...
Oops, sorry, after she reboots the machine. Okay. I think, I'll leave it here, though, for today. Let me write down a few things before I forget, so that we can do next stream. Disco... What day is it? 4th. God, it's already the 4th of fucking January. Time isn't real. Okay, we're gonna talk to the lady. Talk to programmer. We have to talk to the smoker. Talk to the smoker at 21 hours. We have to talk to Estelle. Maybe she can still give us insight about whatever. It's almost midnight where I live. What are you doing streaming at this hour? You know, it's just the right time. It's just the right time to stream. Need to check on the traps. Yes, check the traps. What else? Oh, we should talk to, what was her name? Lena. Need to talk to Lena. And find our gun. Maybe find our gun. For my own peace of mind, I'm gonna pretend the year is still 2024. Scratch that, it's 2019. Oh boy. Did I save already? I'm gonna save again. Just because I can. Alright, we did quite a lot. Ran into a lot of fucking glitches, that's for sure. But you know, game's still running. Like, for now at least. That's fine. Game didn't crash again at least? Yeah, we've gotta, like, make a crash counter of how many times total it's fucked up itself. Already a quarter of the way through the century. God, don't remind me. Ugh. Okay. I think we're doing well for ourselves. Last one was crazy. Destroyed your PC. It didn't just fuck up the game. It fucked up everything. It tried to take me down with it. I said no. It's still trying to take me down with it. I'm saying no. That's okay. Alright. I won't leave you here for too long. Have a good rest of your night, guys. And I'll see you, I don't know, soon. Sometime next week. We'll see. Alright.